Alrighty, good afternoon, chat. Happy Thursday? Thursday. Alrighty. We are gonna run some ads on Twitch and then play some Preferral real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Well, yeah, I probably just have 3 options. I'm kind of feeling Shad with this one, not gonna lie. Okay. Well, that means it's a sunny only fish, so it's not anything that I think it is. So, sunny only river fish. Sunfish, rainbow trout. Is shad summer? I don't think it is. I'm gonna go with sunfish here. No? Okay, I guess it's just rainbow trout. I mean, as soon as it was sunny only, it had to be sunfish or rainbow trout. What's really do not know. Dad. I'm curious. Oh, it is summer. Okay. So I know it's different times, that's why I chose some. Yeah, rainbow trout is summer only. Summer, spring. Could I have gotten it to instantly be rainbow trout instead of taking a guess here based off of what I have to go with? I guess if shad wasn't summer. No, I don't think so. I think no matter what, it's a 50-50. Just because I don't know what season it is. It would be spring, summer, fall. And then location is a yellow. So I know. No, I should have been able to tell based off of location alone. So because location's a yellow, it means it can't be sunfish due to the fact that the sunfish is only in the town river. Oh no, it's forest. Never mind. I couldn't tell then. I thought it was town river only because if it was if this was green, it would have been sunfish. Oh no, I am right. Because these share the same thing, right? Where's shad? Yeah, it would have been green. So this being yellow means it's rainbow trout because rainbow trout can be found in the lake. And these have the exact same location. So based off of this being yellow, I should have known that it was rainbow trout. Interesting. What's this? Preferral. Stardew's fishing wordle. It takes the season, the weather, the location, the time of the fish, and then you gotta. It gives you gray if it's if it has no correlation, yellow if it has some correlation, and green if it's exactly the same. And then you try to figure out what fish it is. You also catch the fish at the start, so sometimes I can just instantly guess what fish it is based off of the pattern. Alright, enough rambling about Beffertile. I believe our ads on Twitch are over. Did it even play the ads? Preparing ads in 4 minutes. Wow, it didn't even let me play the ads early. Fuck you, Twitch. Actually a scam. I don't want to, like it's just gonna go off in like 4 minutes. It's like, now I don't want to like start, because I know the ads are just gonna go off in 4 minutes. I am currently late summer in my playthrough. No. I'll probably just walk around and plan what I'm doing for the next day, even though I I said I would decide yesterday, but I never decided. So I can either go to Skull Caverns and do a 3rd Skull Cavern day in a row, or I can do the fishing stuff that I somewhat need to do today. But it's like, I'm so ready for the caverns. Like, look at this. Crit buff, +1 ore per node. I'm just gonna have to cope and, like, not enter Skull Caverns until, like, 9. Today's a good luck day, too. Grad thing for the prime. Or I could fish for an extra star drop tea. Those are kind of my 2 options. It's probably go fish due to the lack of stone or lack of staircases. Yes. Probably is. How much tea do I need? At least 9. Well, I'll probably need a few more for some other NPCs. Gotta do the diamond quest today. Getting our large products already, which is good. Corn should be done soon. Have you done any remix bundle speedruns? When it first came out, I did a few because I thought they were fun, but I just find the regular CC more fun to run, so I didn't really do many. Also, remix was just overall slower 99% of the time. Yeah, remix is fun if you're not worrying about grinding for a PB, and that's why it was fun for the first 2 times, or for the first like few times, just doing it because it was new and different and routing on the spot. But then it kind of just became the CC route that I was already doing with annoyances. It was kind of just like pain. And then there was like a 50% chance of the run just instantly dying to getting the Fishmaster bundle and or the engineering bundle at the time, because those were like considered the hardest 2 bundles. We're probably fishing today. Yeah. The depressing part is ads are about to start. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. Wait, it was just said preparing, so it just... Wait, no, it says the pre-rolls are... Oh, wait, never mind. I think we're good. No, it says the pre-rolls are off already, so that means the ads went. Huh. Oh. Try this again. We're just fishing today, unfortunately. I would have liked to go to Skull Caverns, but... it's not happening. One, two, three, four, five. We're always keeping 5 for the boat. In case we don't get another lightning storm day anytime soon. I need to buy more coal today. The worst part is I have to do all this mess at the start of the day, so if I'm going to end up resetting the day due to not getting Star Drop Tea, it's kind of going to blow, because I got to do this entire morning setup again. This is why I was, like, slightly down to just do Skull Caverns, because I'm not going to reset the day after doing this morning. Okay, I don't think there's anything in summer I've forgotten now. We played like 2 games after you left. I'll just buy 3 stacks. More like an L because you have to go teach your kids today. I don't know if I'm taking the L there. Okay, I'm gonna go pet the animals today. I should get another red cabbage seed later, so... Well... Yeah. I'm thinking about seed makering this, but realistically, I should get a second red cabbage seed at some point, and I'll just farm for it if I have to. It shouldn't take too long. It's just like one of those things where... I'm kind of down just putting it in. Did you work out that you didn't have enough time? I technically do because it would take 1 day longer. Like, I would just lose 1 day in the community center, or 1 day in the greenhouse. It wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it's also not that big of a deal to just, you know, get a second one. I need 3 in total this run. 1 for the community center, 1 for shipping, 1 for cooking. But I'll just use a seed maker and get 3. Okay. I'm gonna make the ammo before I forget so I don't have to do it tomorrow. All right, now that we got the entire morning out of the way, but I guess not the entire morning. I should go buy the wheat. Reset Rip Leo's birthday. Yeah, we knew I was never getting that. You can get something called the cookbook once you have 100 golden walnuts from the desert person or the book trader. Which is how I'll be getting all the year 2 recipes. Alright, now we want to star drop tea. It's a good luck day, so we have about a 30% chance of every chest that you see pop up to be golden. And then in those golden chests, we have about a 7% chance for it to be a star drop tea, or to contain one. I need 9 of these for Kent. It's the only way to get him from 0 to 10 hearts in a single day, which is basically required in this run. Because I have 3 days to deal with Kent. I'm not going to bother with the octopus. Melissa, thank you for the 22 months. How do you cancel the fishing animation? You press E or escape during it. If you're wondering, it's mathematically better for me to use dress spinners than treasure bobbers if I'm looking for treasure chests, by the way. I've already calculated it. Each treasure bobber only increases the odds of a chest showing up by 10%, and it's purely just the chest. It doesn't affect if the golden chest shows up. Only daily luck affects the golden chest showing up, which is why we try to fish on good luck days. So the math is each chest is 5%, so you get 10% more chests on average. You'll get you'll get basically 3 times as many fish with the dress spinners as the chests. So would you rather get 3 chances at like a 40% chance or 1 chance at a 50%? It's just much better to go for 4 for 10 or go 3 for 40 than 1 for 50. I mean, it does increase the chance of the chest showing up, but it's just not nearly enough. Is more of the issue with it. We're probably low rolled on luck today. Once by the way, once a chest shows up, the golden chest can't show up anymore. That's why I just keep failing the fish. I guess I technically need a red snapper still, but I'll get one in fall. I'm canceling it as soon as I know I can't get a golden chest on the line anymore because I don't care about catching the fish since I don't need XP. And the money that I get from catching the fish is so minuscule that it doesn't matter. So as soon as I know I can't get a golden chest anymore, I'm not wasting my time finishing catching the fish and, you know, going through the entire animation and whatnot. Yeah, I'm actually not fishing for fish. Fishing for money in this game is just bad, even including, let me rephrase this. Late game fishing for money is bad, even with the smoker. Early game, it's fine. But I'm not early game. I haven't been early game since the first week of spring. I have 3, I think? 2 or 3. Today, 0. I got the 2 yesterday. I have that many total. I have 0 today. I'll be lucky if I get 1 today. It's like basically about a % chance every single cast. Every cast is about a 1% chance of getting the T. But like every 1 in 100 casts, I should just about get a star drop T. I'm gonna go buy more drill spinners since I'm running low. You go through quite a few. I understand them not stacking because of the durability, but yeah, it's kind of annoying that they don't. How do you fish at an angle? Use your movement keys. WASD. If you're on controller, you could use the joysticks, I'm pretty sure. Or the directional pad. One of the two. Well, I did a lot of fishing early for money, so I got level 8 fishing within like the first four or 5 days. And then I just caught bullheads whenever I had off time with bullhead bait, because it's basically the easiest and the fastest XP I could get at the time to get level 10. Farming is piss easy. I just basically did 600 star fruit in summer. That's enough to get you like level 10 twice. Mining, I got doing 1 dive of skull caverns. If you know how to do skull caverns right, you can get level 0 to 10 mining in a single day. It's pretty easy. Combat, that was close. I farmed dust sprites, and I farmed dust sprites for the burglar's ring, which gave, I think that's like 1,000 XP. And then mostly, I'll take a free monster musk. I need that snapper. And then I farmed a lot of shadow creatures to get combat level 8 for explosive ammo to do skull caverns. And then after that, I mean, I just killed enemies in skull caverns, mostly iridium bats, for the remaining XP for level 10. Forging's the most interesting one. I did 3 days at the Desert Festival. I was doing skull cavern runs by like the 12th of spring year 1. So I was preparing to do skull cavern runs for the Desert Festival. I did 3 back-to-back-to-back to get 3 magic rock candies from Gil. And then I also was gathering about 1,500 calico eggs every single day. So I had about 4,500 calico eggs by the end of it. And then I traded those for 45 forging books at the egg merchant thing. 45 forging books is basically the equivalent of 12,000 XP, which is... I would only need to get 3,000 XP to get level 10 at that point, which is very easy to obtain. Oh, we got 4 red snapper bait for that. I think I already have a flounder. Is that all the skills? That's all the skills. So it was pretty easy. The last one that I got to level 10 was actually farming, but that was just because I didn't do any farming in spring because it's kind of useless. Spring is not a great crop season. Fishing's the only real way to get a good amount of star drop tea. Yes. You can technically get it from the raccoon quests, but it's uncommon, and I don't have enough time to even get one of them. So, we can't even do the raccoon if we wanted to. So fishing is realistically the only way. Since I need about 9 star drop teas, I'll basically just need to do what I'm doing right now 9 times. And I'm just trying to hard force 1 a day, essentially. So it's like once I get 1, I'm like good for the day. I'm at my quota, so I only have to do like this fishing stuff like 9 times. You're going to the Jelly Festival? No, there's no reason to. Waste of time. We'll probably be doing a Skull Cavern run on that day. How much of the CC do I have left? For items that I haven't turned in. Fall Forge, Winter Forge, Fall Crops, Quality Crops, Animal Bundle, majority of the bulletin board, majority of the fish tank. When's the latest that you can enter the jellies and still go there? Because if I can't teleport to the beach and get the jellies at 1:50 a.m., then I'm not going. Midnight? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a waste of time to leave Skull Caverns. Broccoli. We're missing any monster eradication quests? Yeah, plenty. I haven't really started on the slimes. I still need to finish up the mummies. I haven't started on the dinos. The flame spirits can't be started until I get to Ginger Island. Duggies aren't done. Crabs aren't done. Skeletons are done. Grubs are done. Yeah, that's about it. Can I get a star drop to you so I don't have to reset this day, please? No, more broccoli. The only reason I won't restart the check Gus at the saloon because I don't want to wait until noon for him to open up his shop. So I don't really want to waste like 6 minutes of my time every single reset for Gus. Just not worth it. Are the golden chests from Fishing Mastery? Yes. Yes, they are. I have max mastery. I got max mastery in about 3 days of Skull Caverns. Oh, thank you for returning a dress spinner to me. I gotta catch this hard fish. Darn. Dry fishing? I don't mind it as much as... I don't mind it as much as other people do. I think it has a lot of skill expression, so I don't really mind it. I only mind it when I do it for, you know, the entire day. Multiple days in a row. Or my issue with it. What's your fishing setup for golden mystery boxes? Have as high of a luck buff as you can get. Go out on a good luck day, and I'm sorry, I gotta think about this fish right now. I'm using 2 dress spinners. I also have the pirate perk. Two dress spinners, pirate perk, and then ideally you go out on good luck day. Before you're about to ask why are you not using the treasure chest tackle, it's because it's mathematically worse. The amount of more fish that you get from the dress spinners outweighs the odds of you getting more chests from the... This is the last chest. From the tackle. The tackle only increases your odds by 5% each, so you'll have 10% increased more odds. You'll get about 3 times as many fish with 2 dress spinners. Darn, 2 animal crackers. No tea. So I rather take 3 more attempts at 10% lower odds than 1 attempt at 10% higher odds. They're good for animals. Boom, 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 boom. That's perfect timing. Mad Senvi, thank you for the prime. Runner, I'm still petting the animals, even though I have an auto petter. Auto petter does not gain full friendship points, it's slightly less. So to get the extra friendship points, you actually have to manually do it, which is why I'm doing it. Sell the smoked legend. I'm kind of good. No, I'm just too lazy to get the kegs for wine, and it won't make a difference. My ordering here has been so atrocious. Well, the funny thing about mid-max is you don't need to grow the starfruit to maintain those kegs. The reason why you get so many kegs is because you're trying to process an unreasonable amount of starfruit in a year, or less than a year's worth of time. So you need an unreasonable amount of kegs to do so. Where if you were to just do the starfruit normally and then continue the save file past year 1, you wouldn't need nearly as many kegs. And that's the difference. But the main reason is in mid-max, you get 3 full farms, or 3 full standard farms worth of starfruit. So that's like 3,300 times 3. So you'll get about 9,000 starfruit just in summer alone. And then we're on Ginger Island before, or what? Piano got on Ginger Island when? The 12th of spring year 1. So you're getting about 6, or I don't know how many he's doing. If you're not including like the thousands of garden pots he has on the island, it's at minimum like 800 starfruit every week. 12th, 1,800, and then the greenhouse. So 9K in summer, and then basically an entire year's worth of starfruit grown on Ginger Island at 2,000 a pop. I don't know how many starfruit he's planning on doing, but it's in the realm of like 20K starfruit in year 1 that he has to wine. So yeah, you kind of need an unreasonable amount of kegs. 32K. That's even higher than I thought it was. Hello, welcome in. I hope you enjoy fishing, because we are trying to hard force Star Drop Tea from the golden fishing chest, because I need a bunch of it for Kent. And this is realistically the only good way for me to get them. To be fair, you can build cabins after the starfruit shenanigans, but yeah. You wouldn't build cabins prior to. And then also on top of that, it's a single player challenge, so he has no way of actually upgrading those cabins to be actually space efficient. We need T. T, 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 T. As soon as I know that I can't get a golden chest, I'm just automatically failing the fish by pressing E or escape. I just press E, but you can press escape as well. The chest has to show up within like the first 3 seconds of the mini game, otherwise you don't have a chest. And if it's not a golden chest, I fail it because I can't get a gold chest after a regular chest shows up. And there's no reason for me to catch the fish because I don't need the money and I don't need the fishing XP, so I'm not going to waste my time. There boosted luck for getting auto petters during the Calico Fest? No. It's called just getting lucky. You can start getting chest floors after floor 10. And I don't actually know if the odds overall increased. Because I know he changed the loot tables, so I don't know if auto petter odds went up or down. But I doubt it's basically the same. You just got lucky. They're not that rare. Sorry to burst your bubble, but auto petters are not that rare, contrary to popular belief. I've already trashed like 4 or 5 in this run. If you do enough Skull Caverns, you see plenty. I've seen too much of Stardew to... I've seen too much rare shit that... Actually rare shit to happen in Stardew that I can't say auto petters are rare anymore. I'm sorry, but I've seen like 1 in like 2.3 billion drop odds before. I'm not gonna gasm over a 1 in 30 chance. A 1 in 30. Magnolia, thank you for the tier 1. What's the rarest thing I've seen? I mean, like, as the rarest single drop, living fiber. There's nothing more rare in this game. If you're talking the rarest overall thing I've seen a tiger slime drop its entire loot table without a burglar's ring. Which is in like the billions of odds. That includes the prismatic shard, by the way. That enemies have like the 0.5% or the 0.05% chance of dropping. I've also seen a iridium bat do the same thing. It dropped its entire loot table without a burglar's ring on. I don't think the game allows an enemy to drop both the prismatic slime and a diamond once you reach the bottom, so it chooses one or the other, and I got the prismatic shard, which is rare. The main reason why that tiger slime was so rare was because it dropped the prismatic shard and the mango tree. And the hat. It's those 3 things that made it stupidly rare. It would. But I'm clarifying without the burglar's ring, because if you had the burglar's ring on and it only dropped it dropped its entire loot table, then it's not as rare, right? Because it had 2 rolls. But if it drops its entire loot table without a burglar's ring, that is fucking rare. Can you get the Nautilus Shell? It's too late into the run. I need a Nautilus Shell for the community center to even get the Danger in the Deep quest. Because the latest day I can complete the community center is like fall 21st or something. You can get 2 Star Drop Teas from the same chest. I did not know that. This is year 1. The challenge will end on spring 3rd, year 2, yes. But this is year 1, because we're in summer. This challenge is basically only possible because of the new cookbook. Once you have 100 golden walnuts, the bookseller will always have the cookbook for 50k in its stock, and it teaches you all the Queen of Sauce recipes. So I don't have to worry about the year 2 cooking recipes, which used to be the main delay. Now the delay is Kent. And thankfully with the new Star Drop Tea item, we can get Kent to 10 hearts in 1 day. It just takes him 2 days to send us his cooking recipes. Which is why it's spring 3rd. Because you get him to 10 hearts on day 1. He sends you 1 cooking recipe on Tuesday. He sends you the 2nd on Wednesday, and then you cook it, and then you wake up with perfection on Thursday. Spring 4th. If Kent wasn't in the game, it would just be 1 day shorter because there's 9 special order board requests. And you would need 9 weeks to do that. So you'd have to go to the first week of spring anyways. And since you only need the crafting recipe to be sent to you in the mail, it is 1 less day. So you would finish on the 3rd instead of the 4th. How many Star Drop Teas does he need? I keep flip-flopping on what it is. I believe it is 9 minimum, because you can get 1 heart with him via talking to him and gifting him twice, because you technically don't need all 10 hearts on the first day. So you can give him 2 gifts, which gives you the 1 heart, and then each tea gives you 1 heart. So it's at minimum 9, but I'm probably going to need 1 or 2 teas for Leo, because Leo is going to be behind due to how late I get the island unlocked. Have a 0%. Yeah, from a regular chest. Check out golden chests. So what's the date? I have no idea. Whenever the last bookseller in winter is the minimum. To be fair, I'll probably have 100 golden walnuts the first week that I show up to Ginger Island. Maybe by mid-second week. So the only golden walnuts that I would be missing out on in like the first week of being on Ginger Island are the 15 from Bumbo, the frog. The 3 from the banana, or from the monkey. So that's 18. And then I can just get the rest. Those are the only, like, ones that are time gated. Because I have access to the flute block, so I can get the mermaid one. I can do the pirates whenever. I can do the fishing whenever. Farming can be done quickly with parsnips that I didn't buy, that I should have bought. But I can just do them with the first round of starfruit. But I guess we can just get rid of that for now. And just ignore that. So I guess that's another 5. So what? That's 23. So I have like 7 leeway. Including friendship book for Kent, you need 8. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna get extra anyways, but you get my point. A year is 112 days. So it goes 3 days into year 2. It just doesn't sound as good to say a year and 3 days as it to say 115 days. Because you can't do it in a year. You need the 3 extra days for Kent. I am on the first year, yes. This is year 1. Good morning, body. I mean, to be fair, I kind of deserve being unlucky with this one because the last 2 Ts I got were like me just going like, well, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. And I got them both tries. So the one day that I'm actually like aggressively farming for the T, of course, I'm just not going to get it. That's fine. I honestly rather it be like this because then I had 2 less Ts that I have to hard force later on the days that I was kind of just like, well, let's see. I have bought multiple rare seeds already. I just, like, actively do that. I have more rare seeds than I need. Gotta make up for the garlic luck. True. I've spent 0 time routing it, realistically. My route is I wake up the next day and decide what to do based off of that. I guess, like, you can argue... Well, I didn't route the start is the thing. The start is, like, an off-brand mid-max route. Old-school mid-max route. I have 6,000 hours in this game. What's the best trinket overall? You know, I've been saying the fairy, and it probably still is the fairy, but it's either that or the move speed spur thing. Depends on if you're doing a crit build or not. I don't really think any of the trinkets are all that good. They're like, they're okay, they're nice, but none of them are like game changing per se. Yeah, most of them are okay. Some of them are like, eh, doesn't matter. And then there's 2 of them that I would just never equip if I'm actually trying to do a mines run. I have to specifically state never equip them when I'm doing a mines run, because one of them is the frog, but the frog is by far the cutest, just like standalone pet to be running around with, in my opinion. But yeah, I would never actually want it equipped in the mines because it's a detriment. It just sucks otherwise. The only other trinket that I would never equip is the magic quiver. It's a detriment to my playstyle specifically. I'm not trying to catch a fish. I'm trying to get Star Drop Tea. A lot of people stand by the quiver and think it's like the best one. It's kind of polarizing. It's kind of funny. It really just depends on your combat style in the mines. If you're fine running up to the enemies and like swiping your sword or doing whatever, then you probably don't like the quiver. But if you want to stand as far away from the enemies as possible and never touch them, everybody loves the quiver. It's really polarizing in that way. I run up into the enemy's face, even to the point of taking damage just to kill them faster, where not everybody does that. Because if I want to do that, then the quiver is bad because it doesn't let me get into their face because the quiver knocks them back and away from me. Or if that's your entire play style, then it's good for you, right? Very polarizing in that regard. I mean, I can actually see it being good in multiplayer, now that you bring that up. I can see it being real good in multiplayer, actually. That and the Frozen one, in particular. Because multiplayer is an entirely different beast. Most of my opinions and my, like, what I think is the best, or what I prefer, is based off of, like, single player, because I don't play multiplayer, right? So it's like, I can't say what one would be the best for multiplayer. But I would argue that the quiver is, like, really bad for single player. If you are trying to play in any, like, optimal regard, quote-unquote optimal regard. But for multiplayer, I can actually see it being really good. The reason why I don't mind the Frozen one compared to the arrow is just because it doesn't knock them back. It puts them in place, and then you can just get an infinite hammer combo on them without needing a wall. And that's the difference. The quiver just knocks them back. I don't really care about the extra damage it does. It basically does no damage. T. I'll go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll try again. You have 3/4 of the year in Stardew. Well, I've been playing the game since 2016, so let me catch a break on that. That was perfectly timed ad break, and I didn't even try to. Try this again. Hello. I knew I was forgetting something. It did not feel right. I almost gave that to the chicken, which would have been kind of bad. Do silver quality rabbits feel is good for gifts at least. The forest used to be known for not having a lot of planting space, but since a lot of the new farms came out, it actually has, like, a okay amounts of farming spaces, because a lot of the newer farms actually don't have that much planting space either. Which is kind of funny. Like, I'm pretty sure the forest farm has more tiles than the Meadowland farm now. Yeah, the standard farm just has a lot. The rest of the farms don't have that much. I mean, technically the beach farm has a lot, but no one counts it because you can't sprinkler it. Like, the forest farm has enough where you basically never run out of space, unless if you're, like, a late game. And that's more of the thing about it. Lands have more farming space than the forest. Yeah, but by how much? $2,066 compared to... Okay, I guess it has a lot more than I thought. Does it really only have 1,400? Riverland has 15. Wilderness has... Oh. Yeah, I mean, Riverland Forest and Hilltop just have basically the same amount. You're not really going to notice a 200 difference. Meadowland has more than I thought. I guess I just didn't really use the bottom half of it, and that's why. To be fair, the Meadowlands doesn't really have a great sprinkler layout other than right in front of the house. The bottom left is kind of annoying. Where the forest farm is much more, like, square-like. It's the easiest way to put it. The Meadowland farm is definitely a lot more annoying to, like, plant stuff on. It's like there's less, like, square boxes for the sprinklers to go up on the Meadowland farm here, other than, like, here and here, obviously. Where if you look at the forest farm, there's a lot more practical space. My opinion, which makes it better. Even if there's less spots. But again, realistically, you're not really using all that farming space anyways, or at least most people aren't. And if you were going to be using all that farming space, then everybody just uses standard farm. That's why mid-max uses standard. Okay, that was slightly faster, but it's fine. Hello. I didn't realize there was bubbles over here. It's the only trinket I've gotten so far, and it's not a detriment to my playstyle, so there's no reason to not use it. I don't like the parrot, but I haven't gotten anything else. And honestly, I have my game sounds low enough for it to not really be annoying with its noises. But yeah, no, I don't think the parrot's good. It's just the only trinket I've gotten. If I had to have an overrated trinket tier list, the parrot would probably be number 1. The money that you get from the parrot is not that good. What trinkets do you think are the best? Probably just the fairy or the golden spur, the one that gives move speed on crit. I have to catch an octopus to get a golden chest here. How lovely. Bless. Didn't even reward me. You're right. Why don't I have the duck bobber on? I'm not gonna move at this point. Oh, do you have so many dress bobbers? Because it's the best way to get golden chests. Mathematically, treasure bobbers are worse. Let's just say with Pirate, having 2 treasure bobbers equipped only gives you a 10% increased chance of getting a chest on the line. So and then the dress spinners let you catch 3 times as many fish. So I rather have 3 attempts at 10% lower odds than 1 attempt at 10% higher odds. Which is the reason why, if you're looking for chest, dress spinners are actually just better. We're in summer right now. We'll be in Ginger Island in like the 3rd week of fall. There any perfection speedrun but with less money making, say 50%? No. Can't really get perfection without the golden clock and obelisk. We're not just gonna make a perfection category that's everything but the golden clock and obelisk. If 50% perfection speedrun would be interesting to route. I mean, I guess. I ever do a perfection speedrun with daggers only? That just sounds not fun. You say like that's a challenge, but doing a perfection speedrun with daggers only would probably be faster than doing a perfection speedrun with swords only. Which is the comical part. Daggers would definitely be faster at the monster eradication goals than swords. The only hard part would be the start, but once you're on Ginger Island, it doesn't matter anymore. I mean, this is the 3rd day I'm doing this day, or the 3rd time I'm doing this day, so it is a little bit of insanity. I'm trying to get Star Drop Tea from Golden Fishing Chest, so if I can't get a Golden Fishing Chest on the line, I'm failing the fish immediately. I need Star Drop Tea for Kent. That is the context. So I'm hard forcing Star Drop Tea today because it's a good luck day. I'd really like to get a tea today since I caught the octopus, so I don't have to worry about doing it later, but... Can you duplicate the tea? No. The only way to realistically get a bunch of tea is from fishing here. Every cast is probably roughly like a little less than a 1% chance of getting a tea. Every time you see a golden chest, there's about a 7% chance of it containing a tea. Is how this works. Why am I even bothering keeping the treasure chest? I know it's 5k, but it doesn't really matter. Star drop tea. Money not being a problem at 100% profit margin and money not being a problem at 25% profit margin are way too different things. One is much more painful and annoying to do. Having to make 100 million gold in the first year is a very painful thing. That's what a 25% profit margin would be like. Or am I canceling almost at the end because there's no point of me catching the fish? I'm fishing level 10 and I don't need the fish. The money that I gain from catching the fish is so minuscule that it doesn't matter. So I'm failing it after I know I can't get a golden chest because I'm not going to waste my time.
16 months.
Avatro. Thank you for the 16. What's that badge? Streamer Awards 2024. Interesting. I'm just not gonna waste my time. How am I gonna get 10 hearts with Kent in a single day? I'm trying to get exactly what I need to do that. Star Drop Tea. Star Drop Tea gives a heart of friendship points with whichever NPC you give it to them, and it doesn't count as a gift in terms of the gift limit. So if you give 10 Star Drop Teas to an NPC, they would have 10 hearts in a single day. And you can give them all 10 teas in a single day. So I'm trying to get 10 Star Drop Teas to give to Kent on the 1st of spring, year 2. That is exactly why I'm looking for teas right now. Oh, does not count to the gift limit. If it only gave you 1 heart, it would be worse. It would be a terrible gift. Actually, technically not. It would be better. It would be better than a loved gift, wouldn't it? But yeah, I don't know. Oh, it just doesn't have a gifting limit. My ATs, I have 2. Oh, 1 tea is worth keeping the day. Every cast, I have about a 1% chance of getting a tea. I've never had a day that I got 2 teas in. Yet. We'll see if it happens. Obviously. I just look for 1 a day. If I get one, yippee. If not, whatever. Yeah, we're definitely on pace still. We're time gated by a lot of things in this run, so it's very easy to be on pace. As long as I meet certain thresholds, and I should be meeting all the thresholds currently. The only thing that's like maybe possibly scary is the corn right now, but we have time. It's fine. I can hard force gold quality corn if I need to. Wow, 1 iridium. I'm not even gonna keep that because it's just not worth it. I need 9 T's. I need 9 tickets anyways for the book. So I will get an extra T from the ticket machine. Yes, I'm aware. It's already planned. Late again. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Pepe D.
Pepe D.
Which days have you reset the most so far, excluding day 1? Arguably, probably this day. No, that's a lie. It was some day in spring where I was trying to get rain totems from Skull Caverns. I reset that day a bunch. That was probably my most reset day. This one's getting close. Funny enough. Spring 21st. I don't remember the exact date, but it was one of the Mines Day in spring. Star Drop T. It's funny because I didn't even get rain totems. I just got stupidly lucky with iridium sprinklers and decided to take it. So I used iridium sprinklers to water everything instead of rain totems. It was definitely not 8 iridium sprinklers. I think it was 4, but it was 3 or 4. Still abnormal. Well, yes, but I would like to get the book ASAP so I can make friendship a little bit easier. So I've been doing the board thing. So I have 4 tickets right now. And then, fun fact, there's 9 special order board requests, so I would get 9 tickets by the end of the thing just for doing the special orders boards that I'm required to do. So I'll have way more than enough from the special orders boards. Again, the only reason I'm doing the one on the billboard as extra quest is purely because I want the friendship book, not actually the T. The T kind of just happens because of that. I'm not looking for a fish. I'm looking for a tea, which I just got. Yay! This is actually... I'm very happy that we get to keep this day in particular. Ugh. Very happy. Do I continue fishing, or am I gonna do a smelt? I probably should do a smelt. I'll probably continue fishing afterwards, but... I have an octopus, so I don't actually have to get it later. I'm pretty sure the treasure chest is actually a good gift. Why keep the legend? Because I don't need the money from it, and it's kind of just funny because people notice it in the chest, and it's like, why do you have that? I just do. I needed to catch it anyways. I just haven't decided to sell it. Maybe when I liquidate the farm. All you need is then 3 extra tickets to get the second T. No, isn't it random? It's not always the same amount. I don't know how many tickets I have to do. I'm not looking it up. I'm sure Demonic actually knows, but I'm personally not looking up. I might go for it. I probably will. Ticket machine. I thought it was random after a certain point. It's like geodes in that regards. Are those heavy furnaces? Yes. That's raccoons? Really? Wait, so it's always 19 or whatever, 13? I get a second one at 13? I thought it was like deeper. He says 5 and 16. Oh, 16. Do I get that T then? How many extra tickets do I need? I get 1 behind the balloon. That's 10. So I would need to do a lot of quests. I don't think I've gotten the one behind the ticket or behind the guy yet. I don't know why I'm trying to get another one. One at the fair. Oh yeah, we also get another one at the fair. Can't even go to Skull Caverns tomorrow, realistically, because I don't really want to make the staircases, but yeah, I have 4. So, how many hours do you play Stardew Daily? Every day I stream. I stream basically 6 days a week, and I go for about 4 to 5 hours. Oh, we're not going anyway, so. Speed bonus is nice. Well, guess what we're doing again today, guys? It is time for more fish. I need to buy the wheat today. Double squid thing for the tier 1 for 5 months. We got more fish to do today.
Hey Habu, how's it going?
Radium quality is good. It's going good. We have a duck. He just hasn't produced yet. Yeah, I'll probably remember to switch to a duck bobber today. I just need to buy wheat. Great, we got our truffle already. Perfect. And thank you for the prime. I need to smelt iron. More fishing stuff, I guess. I guess I'll fish up here for a minute. We got the bookseller today. I didn't realize it was today. Brought the axe with me to get the ticket. I kind of remember that I needed an extra sunfish, so. Can you bring the axe next time I do this reset? Monster. Can't do anything with that. Cool. Okay, now I gotta buy 600 wheat for tomorrow. I guess I could technically buy it tomorrow, but I don't know, just watch the stream and learn. Let me go get duck bobber before I forget. I'm gonna need to smelt iron at some point. We do have a best luck day, so we have about a 33 to 35% chance of getting golden chests when a chest is supposed to show up. We actually got decent odds. And then also, because it's a higher luck day, we're more likely to just get chests to show up in general. So it's a double whammy. We're going for 2 today. Okay. No. Bobber distance has nothing to do with chest odds. We play Fortnite? No. I have played Fortnite, but I do not play it actively. Don't worry, we're about to get our second one right here. 2 in a row. Actually, it would be 3 in a row, wouldn't it? Okay, I'll take 2 animal crackers. Honestly, Duck Bobber is extra luck. Teen crackers, yeah. The rock has no effect. I don't know what you're talking about, even though you're probably just being sarcastic. But yeah, the rock does nothing for you. It's an in-game sprite. Fishing here, I'll get the same fish quality and same types of fish as if I was fishing by the rock. There's no difference. Average octopus moment. Kent. You reset the day if you don't get 2 Ts. No, I'm only looking for a single T in a day. I'm trying to get another one because I got it so early, but I wouldn't reset this day just at this point because I already got in a T. How much T do we have? Is this our 4th one now? We got our 3rd yesterday, so this will be our 4th overall. So we're basically halfway there. More so because we'll get 2 Ts from the ticket machine, so we're essentially at 8. Or I'm sorry, we're at 6. So realistically, I need like at minimum 2 more, but I'm probably gonna need a few extra for Leo and maybe for whoever I marry if they're taking too long. But I probably only need about 2 more. We need 1 more. It is a best luck day, to be fair. This is why we like fishing on good luck days. The power of the duck bobber, true. Duck bobber diff. I probably won't get 3 in one day because I'm not gonna fish the entire day at this point. I already got 2. I want to smelt iron for more bait. So I want to do a round of iron today, and then I also want to restock on bobbers. So I'll probably end up running around a little bit once the iridium's done smelting at like 3 or 4. Yeah, I got a second one already. We theoretically only need one more tea now. But practically, I'm probably gonna need more. I'll probably just go until my next set of bobbers run out. How do you keep quitting the fishing minigame? You can press E or escape and it automatically fails the fishing minigame. I'm leaving it because I know I can't get a golden chest by that point, because a treasure chest is supposed to show up. If it doesn't show up in the first 3 seconds, a treasure chest won't show up. And if a non-golden chest shows up, I know I can't get a golden chest, so I skip it. So I just fail as soon as I know I'm not getting a golden chest. There's no point of catching the fish. It's not worth it. It's not worth the inventory room. First off, and second off, there's just it's just no money. If I were to kept every single fish from every single reset that I've done over the past 2 days for Star Drop teas, smoked them all and sold them at the highest value, I probably made less than an hour spent in Skull Caverns total. That's how minuscule the amount of money is. Maybe 2 hours. Let's be generous. When you make 700,000 gold in a day of Skull Caverns, like, the money that you get from fish means nothing. Oh, it's Saturday. It doesn't work, right? $700K? Yeah, it's about 2,500 iridium ore. I didn't check the quest board quests. On there. Yeah, but basically, if I could sell this for 1.5 million gold. And this is the iridium bars of 2 Skull Cavern runs. Got in through 2 Skull Cavern runs. Uh, fun question. I don't play cozy farming simulators outside of Stardew. I play Stardew because it's Stardew. I don't play Stardew because of the genre. The genre kind of sucks, Lamau. I think it's just oversaturated now. There's a few good games, don't get me wrong, but it's very much oversaturated nowadays. What's the point of rabbits? Some NPCs are really annoying to get quality gifts for. And quality gifts are much better to give than non-quality gifts. Specifically on birthdays is the main thing. So I still have a lot of birthdays to give gifts to for NPCs since I still have the second half of the year. So let's put somebody like Marnie. Marnie has a fall birthday. Marnie doesn't really have any like crops or anything to give quality gifts for. If I give her a diamond on her birthday, I get 2 hearts of friendship points for doing that. If I gave her iridium quality rabbit's feet, I would get 4 hearts on her birthday. So I'm using the rabbits to get iridium quality rabbit's feet to give the annoying people gifts on their birthdays that are quality, because quality matters a lot. What about Star Drop Tea? It's specifically for Kent. I need basically 9 Star Drop Teas specifically for Kent. I can't give it to other NPCs until I have extras. Except for Penny, I have gold quality melons for her. Gotta match her own. But yeah. The goal is to give quality stuff to NPCs on their birthdays because it's much better than non-quality stuff. Much better. 50% better to be exact. You get 50% more friendship points with a iridium quality gift. It's technically slightly more than 2 hearts. It just doesn't show it. Also, an 8 times multiplier makes it crazy. And it's not totally 4 hearts. It's slightly under 4 hearts. It's like 960. Rounding stuff. It's basically 2.5 hearts compared to 8 hearts. If you want to get very specific. I was gonna catch this just because extra sturgeon goes burr. Ideally a high quality. You can give them both if you really want. You can give you can give multiple birthday gifts with tea. You could give him can't you give him a iridium quality rabbit's foot and then a tea on his birthday and he's 10 hearts instantly? Or does it not let you do that? I don't know the mechanics behind birthdays. 7 hearts? Okay, yeah. I think the tea caps at 750 on birthdays. Iridium quality rabbit's foot would be 1.5 hearts better than roasted hazelnuts because you would need quality roasted hazelnuts for it to be good. So you have to waste the seasoning. These are really good bubbles. I'm gonna need a beach warp in my inventory tomorrow to go to the beach before it's set up. In case if I don't get any if I don't get the +1 ore per node. And I get a good luck day to fish. For foraging profession is best. Generically, botanist is the best, which is under the other tree. But honestly, if I were to have to say, the foraging tree is probably the most diverse tree where you have plenty of options to go for. That and the farming tree. People really like to say artisan is just like the only profession you should ever go in the farming tree, but it's actually a lot more open than you think it is. I think the only bad profession in the farming tree is actually just the barn master one or whatever, shepherd, I think is what it's called. The other 3 level 10 perks are actually great. Scoop master is very good if you're heavily leaning into rabbits and just want them to grow quickly. Agriculturalist and artisan should be swapped for optimal gameplay. And then tiller is just a good perk. Shepherd could probably be made useful, yeah. I just think it's the worst of the 4. I would agree. Artisan is probably the best if you don't change it, but to be fair, you don't need to change it that often. You just need to change it right before the harvest day. And you don't even need to, like, micro it. You can just go with agriculturalist, and then whenever you decide to sell things, switch to artisan and then sell it. But that's when you're able to just, like, stockpile stuff. So I guess it's different. Difference of play style. Yeah, botanist is just a means of convenience and iridium quality gifts. The new, with the new mystic trees, the sap profession is actually decent. The extra hardwood from one of the professions is also pretty decent as well. Well, I guess I can't go to Skull Caverns tomorrow because I have to do farming stuff. I should really get a farm worm totem going. Or a beach warp totem. Alright, put. I get more water after this day. I should probably get my axe and just go and get that extra ticket behind the bookseller. Or I forget. I guess I can get the trash can book as well. We give a Shane a gift in the morning of the flower dance by having a house very far down south and then immediately entering the Cinder Sap before 6:10, allowing for us to give him a gift first thing in the morning, and then leave and then come back. I'm not going to worry about gifts today. We are just going to... harvest our lovely star fruit and then plant our wheat. I forgot to switch my perk. Darn. I gotta do that today, but this wheat's gonna be annoying then. It shouldn't matter, because I'm gonna have to destroy the wheat anyways, or some of the wheat anyways, to get the faster pumpkin harvest for the community center. So in reality, it doesn't matter. It's just slightly annoying. Also, this wheat is still growing, or this hay is still growing, so it's annoying. It doesn't make a difference, realistically. Yeah. Alright, Coop Master, because it has increased odds of getting higher quality rabbit's feet, which is what I'm trying to do for gifting. Plant these in summer or fall? Crazy. It's like they grow in both seasons, and it's the reason why I'm planting it. It keeps everything tilled, and it will keep all the speed grow that I have planted down in fall. So I don't have to replace all the speed grow. I don't plan on getting a triple harvest of pumpkins. It's a waste of energy and time. I'll be moving all the sprinklers to Ginger Island. So I'm doing 1 round of pumpkins. So you can still just get 3 rounds of pumpkins with Agriculturalist and DSG. Anyways. Even if I'm late. Hesushat? I don't know how to say it. Thank you for the gifted. Would you use the movie shooter for extra friendship? It would mainly just be for Leo. Kent doesn't need it. It's not enough for Kent for it to matter. And yes, I could, but I don't need to, so I don't care. Is more of the answer to that. It just shouldn't matter. Okay, I think we have everything in summer that I need. Fall, 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 winter, fall, winter, fall. Anytime, fall, anytime, fall, winter, anytime, anytime, fall, fall, winter, crab pots, winter. Anytime, anytime, winter, 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 ginger island, ginger island, ginger island, anytime. So we're good on fish. I can get fiddleheads, whatever. Pretty sure I already have extra fiddleheads anyway, so it's not like it matters. I should go get an extra tea leaf today. Oh, I even already turned in the fiddleheads. Okay. Let's go rob Caroline of a tea seed or tea sapling so I don't actually have to grow it myself. Go to the festival. I mean, I guess because I'm not going to Skull Caverns. I'm just gonna buy this before I forget. I'm gonna double check that I bought all the crops. I guess I can farm some slimes in Skull Caverns today. I'm gonna have to do it eventually. I haven't done that another day. Do you need more red cabbage? Eventually, yeah. I need that too. I actually probably need to start keeping the coconuts so I can trade for golden coconuts faster. Okay, so we are going to use Monster Musk because it'll last the rest of the day. And then we are going to be killing slimes and mummies for the rest of the day. Oh, we're done with mummies. Mostly slimes is what I gotta do still. I'm kind of down to kill serpents just for red cabbage seed chances. The thing about red cabbage is I'll probably need another one just to grow in the greenhouse. So yes, I do just need another one because I didn't have enough time to reproduce it. Do you think I'll ever run CC again? Yeah, probably. I just have been more interested in 1.6 stuff because currently 1.6 is worse for a community center. So I want to play 1.6, not 1.5. So if I wanted to do community center speedruns, I would be forced to play on 1.5. Because the community center run is worse on 1.6 as it stands. There's definitely a world where 1.6 becomes optimal with remix bundle shenanigans. I just don't really want to do remix community center speedruns because they're like community center itself is already extremely RNG reliant. I don't want to, you know, turn the dial up by 10. Why is CC worse on 1.6? There is a lot of fundamental changes to the game. We got a new parrot. A lot of it is RNG stuff. Level 1, level 2. I know there's a legacy RNG thing, but it doesn't actually revert all the RNG changes. And that's the main issue with it. And some of the RNG changes is like actually really bad for CC runs. One of the main ones being is it's basically impossible to get a good weapon from crates with the route that we use. So our lovely floor 24 club that we go for almost every run, yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. So you're basically forced to attempt to get a club on floor 10 and floor 20 from the remix mines. Yeah, the crates in 1.6 suck ass real bad. They're like really bad. And then the traveling cart is the other big exception. On 1.5, getting a pufferfish from the traveling cart was about a 37... Of course, I get a frog. Yellow frog egg. Was about a 37.5% chance every time you checked it. In 1.6, it's like a 2%. It's like every other check. So one of basically the only item that we always got from the traveling cart was basically removed. So now you're forced to catch it, which on average probably loses you about a minute or two. And then it becomes the hardest catch in the game. I would say the pufferfish is a harder catch than the sturgeon. So not only is it the hardest catch, it is, yeah. We have to go out of our way for it as well. because of its timing. I'm on both Twitch and YouTube. I've been dual streaming for months now. I'm back quarterly. We'll get an extra monster musk. Pufferfish is virtually impossible to catch with the current route at level 2 fishing. Aren't 1.6 runs going to be another category go? No, we've never separated categories based off of patch. Well, the only category we have ever separated based off of patch is perfection. And I think that's justified. We'll never separate categories based off of patch. You'll just run on whatever the optimal patch is. Yeah, there's a filter, but we won't separate the categories. Yes, here's the issue with that. We don't go out very much in the first summer. And then it's very inefficient to only be fishing for one fish in CC speedruns. So the best opportunity to do that would be, if we use the exact same route, the best opportunity to do that would be on the third Mines Day. So you do the third Mines Day, get the 5 floors, get the solar essence, do your shenanigans. And then when you go down to Clint, you buy the Clint instead of passing out, then you go and fish and catch the fish there. But then you're only fishing for one specific fish, which is very inefficient use of your time. So you will still lose, even with the first catch, you will lose at least a minute. Just by doing that. And that would be the best way to add it to the current route. Again, let me address current route. I wouldn't be surprised if there comes a day where we actually figure out a route that is faster on 1.6. It's just, as of the current, it's worse. And I don't really want to spend the time routing it because, again, I want to do other things right now other than CC. And I might not even be the person to discover the new route. And plus, at the same time, unfortunately, 1.6 actually made remix bundles a lot better. So I really think the way to reroute Community Center for 1.6 is actually going to involve the remix bundles. And I really don't want to go that direction with the run because that's just a really degenerate direction, in my opinion. Even though it's it will eventually go that way just due to how speedrunning is. I just don't want to do it yet. And that's the main thing. I just don't want to do it yet. Yeah, basically, the first person to complete a run with decent RNG will, for the lack of the better words, it's kind of anticlimactic for speedrunning, because it's you always say, oh, the category is dead, and then somebody comes over and beats it eventually. But yeah, it would probably kill the category just outright, because no one would want to compete. It's the same reason why, nobody runs missing bundle. It's not like the category is dead, it's just that the RNG is so disgusting that no one wants to run it. Yeah, I'm doing monster eradication right now. I gotta kill 1,000 slimes. I'm also trying to get a second red cabbage seed, but I do have garlic seeds, yes. You know, funny enough, with the golden spur, whatever it's called, I actually like low-key want to go the crit route now. For funsies. Actually pretty good. Get rid of the frog egg? No, the frog is much better than the fucking parrot. The frog is way cuter. The parrot's functionality is actually useless to me. But the frog at least is cute. I get more value out of the spur than I get out of the parrot. Yeah, the frog does suck. Same with the parrot. I have a better thing than the parrot, so I should get rid of both. The reason I don't get rid of the frog is because it's cute. Also, you can put it in a fish tank. So I'll probably buy a fish tank from Willy tomorrow. And then I can say I decorated. We'll have so much iridium by the end, we might have a fun little flex and try to force a, or try to get a prismatic / a void frog variant just for fun. I should kill these guys just for the red cabbage chance. You finishing? I won't come anywhere close to finishing, but I'm working on it, yes. I didn't get any wands from that, okay. Hyper farm, just reset floor 41. I have it till midnight, don't I? I got Monster Musk going. I don't really want to waste it. Let's say I also have a beach warp, but I actually do not have the beach warp on me, so I do not have the beach warp. What's this trinket? This is the golden spur. It gives you move speed every time you crit. For an actually pretty long period of time. Which trinkets are actually okay? Golden Spur, Fairy, Ice Wand. About it. We got 100 bars. That's nothing. I have 1,300 currently. I think I'll get it. Kent. By all the spinners, because it's mathematically better than Treasure Bobbers and its first Star Drop T. Is there a benefit? No. But I don't lose anything for doing it, and it's kind of funny. Also free friendship points, I guess. If you count 2 banners as decorating, then sure. Star Drop T. By the way, if you have a 4K monitor, you can actually just see the jelly spawn on your screen. It's kind of funny. Almost 3 hours. Is that new to the cutscene? I didn't realize Jazz just like jumps up and gives a heart. I haven't watched this cutscene in ages. Did he update the cutscenes? It is time for fall, yes. It's new? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, they all have different animations. Oh, that's interesting. I love how Clint gets closer to Emily. Haley has pictures. It's kind of cool. Good addition. Lovely. Of course, the random Spotify music plays the Moonlit Jelly song again. The song after. It's actually comedic timing. Yeah, I've already turned in the Nautilus shell. It's actually perfect. So I just need large milk for animal products. And then we need to work on the summer or fall forge. Fall and winter forge. Okay. I have to be doing some chopping tomorrow. Hopefully corn grows soon. Actually, it's the 3rd of spring. There's 112 days in the year. Welcome to fall. Alright, we're gonna need to make some room here. We're gonna let a majority of this grow. I just need a few pumpkins to grow faster than the rest. I don't know how many I realistically need, but... I'll probably just do this entire front area. Cool. Guess I still need a duck feather as well, don't I? Oh, I guess if that's the case, you can have that. Like seeds for artichoke today. Can you get it outside? I thought it was only in greenhouse. Outside. Let me look up what the seed looks like. I got a few of them. Don't need corn. Can you get, are these eggplants? Yeah. The one. I believe those are pumpkins. Yeah, okay. So, artichoke, 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 and then the rest is pumpkins and one eggplant. Okay, cool. Don't forget sweet gemberries. Thank you. I'll place those today as well. All right. I'm gonna buy more corn seeds. Good. Cute cat. That cat just reenacted how Riley is outside hunting cicadas. Control shift 1 for a full stack, yes. All right, what do I have to do for the rest of the day? Because I got my stuff down. I guess I can just do gifts. I do have a birthday tomorrow, though. I have a birthday tomorrow and on the 5th. I'd rather do it then, but I don't really have anything else to do on this day, so... Bored tomorrow. Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, like, I already know that I'm not going to Skull Caverns tomorrow. It's just, like, do I want to do gifts today? You need regular fert on corn? There should already be fertilizer underneath it. Gifts today so you can focus on board. I mean, I have all week, but probably. I don't even need to do that many gifts, is the funnier part. Special orders board. It's basically just the spring birthdays that I'm missing. Yeah, the special orders board is the entire reason why this run is even seated. G-Force, I have not gotten the second one yet, but it's not like I need it anytime soon. I can get it at the end. I should see if it's raining tomorrow and probably use a rain totem on Penny's birthday. So I can do fall fish tomorrow as well, given the opportunity. I do not know who I'm airing this run, so that is why I have not responded every single time you've asked. Clint is not the bottleneck. Kent is the bottleneck. Kent doesn't happen until near 2. To be fair, similar names. Also, my pronunciation isn't great. Alright, who are we missing? Maru needs a gift. Technically, Gus needs another. Gus needs to get up to 8 hearts. Okay, Maru's done. Alright, he's selling unlimited crab cakes now. I don't need it, but... Did I hear main game? I mainly need, the people who I'm behind on are the spring birthdays. Because I didn't give them birthday gifts because I was focused on trying to get a Nautilus shell from Demetrius. So I skipped a lot of spring birthdays. So I have to make up an entire, like, birthday gift of friendship, which at that point was most likely just, like, 2 hearts, so it's not nearly as bad, but I still gotta make up the friendship points. Okay, I was trying to slow myself down so I could get that grape, but I was going way too fast there to do that. I should have just skipped the grape. But it sucks missing fruit on, like, the first and second level. To the point where it's like, I'd rather, like, risk it. Vincent is maybe the worst for you. I mean, I have iridium quality grapes, so actually Vincent is, like, easier than, like, Shane. Though I grew up some gold quality hot peppers, so I can give that to him too. I did it for Lewis and Shane. Vincent's actually not that bad just because I have iridium quality grapes. Did I loop twice? I did. It was a very good run. It's not my PB, but it's a very good run. About 35k off of my all-time best. 230k off of world record. Some person, I don't know their name, but somebody in my Discord posted recently that they got the first 500,000 score ever. So that is the current world record. I would have to go look at the name. But that is why I actually know the world record now, because they just said it. It's like, I got the first ever 500k score. It's like, goddamn, holy fuck. And the cooler part about it is there's no, like, you know how it shows their top 5 scores? The lowest score they have gotten is over 400k on that Junimo Kart machine. So their top 5 is 100k better than my personal best. Which is absolutely disgusting. So yeah. I'm decent at Junimo Kart. I'll just never say I'm good. Compared to the good, compared to the best, you know? Just one of those things. You just know. Proud about Stardew for Junimo Kart, yeah. I'm surprised I made that jump. So crazy. Yeah. And it's a high score. Oh no, I'm doing this for fun. I actually really enjoy Junimo Kart. I do it whenever I go into the saloon because it's really not far out of the way and it's just funny to do. It also doesn't waste any time since I'm in single player and the time pauses when you open up the machine. So I don't really lose anything other than like the slow walk over to the Junimo. I missed that jump. That's embarrassing. Other than the slow walk over to the Junimo Kart machine, which isn't that bad. All right, whose birthdays am I missing? Shane's been gifted to... I gotta do Dwarf. So I need to be gifting, at this point, Gus, Alex, Vincent, Jazz, Lewis, Haley, Pierre, Pam, Shane. Sandy, Dwarf, Krobus. Everybody else should be fine. And I guess Robin. Okay. I'm not going to remember that. I'm going to open up my sheet. I'm going to open it up and list them off again tomorrow. By the way, just to let you guys know. I miss Task Guidance, T Sapling Empire. I do too. When are we gonna get a run back? Oh, Demetrius is maxed now. Alright. You're gonna have this Lava Eel Dwarf. What have I missed out of the ones that I listed? Jazz needs to be talked to still. Jazz, Sandy. Jazz, Sandy. Yeah. Elliot can use a little bit of insurance. And it's like, I still have another 2 seasons, and I'm going to have the friendship book here soon, so I will be gaining even more friendship points with some of these people. So it's kind of just like, I'm really fine, and I don't need to push it. Like, this is kind of just a one-off day because it's the first, and I don't really, I needed to do the stuff in the morning. But I will realistically only be giving gifts on birthdays after this. Like, I won't, like, not go to Skull Caverns, basically. Tiger trout. Ooh. 8. That's free tiger trouts that I don't have to get while fishing on the rain day. We're good with gifts for today. Sandy's basically done. I know I can still do Sandy, but... Wow, I'm surprised I didn't get an instant cast. I guess it's a bad luck day. I shouldn't really expect chess. You know, I was kind of expecting to do this for chess, but I don't think there's a point. I'm just gonna take it and leave it. I'll take my free tiger trout that I don't have to worry about. I think I am going to use a rain totem tonight. Unless if it's already raining tomorrow, obviously. Because I would like to get the fishing out of the way, if possible. And tomorrow is a birthday, so I'm not going to Skull Caverns. Wow, I've got him 5 apples from the bat cave now. Okay. They're supposed to show up at 1/3 of the rate, but that's fine, I guess. You need to age wine. I do not need to do the forgotten bundles, so no. I could, but I won't. Use a rain totem. Should probably do some turn-ins real quick since I have time. Why not? I just need a hazelnut for a fall forge. Yep. Fine. Next Thursday, I should buy the speed grow for the island. I need another sandfish, right? And apparently an extra catfish. Get a pomegranate somewhere. Theater is not required for perfection. Never has been. Need a large milk or large goat's milk. Hazelnut and that's fine. Just because that's easier. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do the bathroom after this day and get some water. Alright, making progress. Just need a few more things. Hoping tomorrow is a good luck day. So tomorrow, Penny is going to get a melon that I have somewhere. She's going to get a melon. I'm probably only going to worry about gifting Penny tomorrow, and then we'll do the second round of gifts on Friday, which is Elliot's birthday. Where tomorrow we're going to focus on fishing, and depending on what the billboard quest is, the billboard quest. I think we're good for tonight, though. I guess I could run around and do the crab pots. I actually realized that I only placed, I didn't place any ocean crab pots. I only placed river ones for whatever reason. I did use rain totem, yes. There's a bunch of things to still be turned into the CC. I really am gonna need to farm 80 in the regular mines for fiber, aren't I? Yeah, these. I think the absolute latest is the 21st of fall, but ideally I'm probably going to finish around the 17th, 18th. I'm sorry, the island. So what? Then the 19th is the latest. You have shell? Yes. I even have rainbow shells. DSG for pumpkins and DSG for Winterforge. Yep, these have DSG under it, and then I have here, one chest. I have this for the greenhouse. Alright, so that's pretty good. Extra crit is kind of funny, but I am. That's a lot of crayfish. I am gonna go to the bathroom, but I do just want to go and check out. Ooh, Mystic Tree grew up. I do want to go check out what our quest is. The cucumber for Harvey. That's pretty easy. We'll be fishing anyways. I should make challenge bait today to try to get some extra sea cucumbers for cooking. Wow, that's really nice. We got we're gonna have early monster musk. I am gonna go to the bathroom here real quick, so I will be right back. I keep telling myself I need to go to Skull Caverns because it feels bad to not have iridium always be smelting, but in reality, it's like, it's fine. Like, I really just want to go to Skull Caverns, but oh well. Alrighty, good start then. It's the daily luck. We'll definitely go for the prismatic jelly today. Sure. Probably do that in the morning since I gotta wait for everything else to spawn. Let me go pet the animals. Thank God I checked. Let's go try to get a prismatic slime and then go and catch the stuff later. Do this to make it a little bit easier. I'm gonna go full screen, which will then make my actual monitor res kick in and allow me to see more. Did I use a monster musk for this is the real question. I'm checking to see if there's a infested floor. Didn't take too long. It's a good luck day, though. It's more of my thought process. Glad we check for infested. Fortunately, it's not a slime infested, so it's not nearly as good, but still better than nothing. '87's infested. That's a really annoying one to go to, though. I have to do a bit of fishing. That's the wrong one. Bit of fishing and gifting penny. Wendy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. We are trying to get a prismatic slime to spawn. But yes, hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. Wendy, I hope you had a good stream. If you were doing more Shane speedruns, I hope they went well. But hello. We kind of have a slightly busy day for this day. We're trying to get a prismatic jelly to spawn. And then we also have a bunch of fishing to do since we just got into fall in our challenge. So a lot of new stuff has opened up to us. So we got to get our fall fish. We need to gift Penny since it's her birthday. And then, I mean, right now I'm still trying to get prismatic jelly, but probably kill the rock crabs when I see them because I still need to do that for monster eradication. Wrong floor. Busy day, it'd be like that. You need to go, I know, after doing a long stream. Need to go and rest. Go get some food. Go be a human. Again, thank you for the raid. And welcome in. Raiders. It needs to die. I might reset this day. I don't know how long I'm willing to, like, go for this. I'll probably bring Monster Bus next time. I think it's I mean, like, sometimes it's more. I think if I was using Monster Musk, it would feel a lot better, but I just don't really want to waste a Monster Musk when ideally, like, it's just, like, get lucky. Get on the first few times. Yeah. I just don't like farming for the bat wings for it is a pain. Is the reason I don't like using Monster Musk for just one thing. Already noon. I might just reset it. Try again. I'll probably just use the Monster Musk and stop being a pain. It's fine. It's not that bad. I just don't like using it. We're making progress. Why do they have to spawn in the absolute farthest spot possible? How long is the stream gonna be? Probably like at least another hour or so. It always just depends on how long I feel like going. I don't need blackberries. I already have them. Good to go. Alright, let's try this again. How many monsters are we going to get now that we have Monster Busk? A lot. Should be killing the rock crabs when I see them. Since I still need to kill quite a few for eradication. That's actually probably monster eradication for the for the rock crabs. By killing monsters, well, I need monster eradication for perfection, but specifically I'm trying to find a prismatic slime. Also, me killing monsters gives me move speed right now. Yeah, I could be killing slimes with this as well. I don't think the monster eradication or that I just got was slimes. I haven't really done that many days. I mean, I can check at 2. I don't really want to be doing this until 2. It might be better for me to just reset floor 5 since I can see the entire thing. Which is kind of depressing, but at the same time, makes sense. The reason floor 5 is so affected for the prismatic jelly is solely because there's only 2 monster, or I guess 3 monster types that can spawn on floor 5, and it's extremely weighted towards slimes. So that's why you see so many slimes spawn on floor 5. It's also faster resets. Rock crabs are the 3rd enemy type. I'd have to go back home to get the Savage Ring. I really need to equip the Burglar's Ring as more of the thing. That blue slime got me excited for a second, but it's a fake. Not like it's a bad luck day. I'm trying to force this on a bad luck day. Today's a good luck day. I'm actually quite surprised I haven't gotten I don't know what the conversion odds are. The spawn rate is dependent on your daily luck, and I don't know what the base spawn rate is, nor the conversion of the daily luck. So, I can't tell you what the spawn rate is. I just know it goes up the higher daily luck you have. The thing about it is I don't really have that much to do today. So it's like, I'm not really too worried about like resetting the day per se. I mainly just resetted that last day because I wanted to go get Monster Musk. I just need to make sure I gift Penny, and then I just have to do a little bit of fishing. And since I have the special fishing rod, it shouldn't be that bad. No, that fish is quick. I'm talking about other fish. I need to get a few eels today. Sea cucumber. Catfish, salmon, walleye, shad. Well, actually not shad, just walleye. I gotta recatch a sandfish at some point, but I can do that at any point. Wow, this is like horrendous though. How have I not gotten this one? I did accept the quest. I kind of want to go to 2 at this point just to see what my monster eradication stuff is at. And then I'll probably reset if I don't have it by 2. This is gross. I'm bored. I'm going back to 90. No crit. What's the star symbol next to Musk? Which one? This? This is luck, move speed. This is crit. This is dwarf ladder. Oh, this? This is the golden spur. It's the trinket. It gives you +1 move speed whenever you get a crit. Trinket thing, yeah. There it is. Of course, right at 2. Whatever. Reset, you didn't get 4 of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we need a bunch of Dougies, 50 dinos, 50 void or flame spirits, and then like 600 or 400 more slimes. That's about right. I just haven't bothered killing the dinos. Trust me, I've passed a lot. Well, I'll start checking. I can brute force them later. This is year 1. You can do it in 15 days starting from year 1 now. It's a 1.6 thing. Which is why I'm redoing this challenge. There would be no point in me redoing this if that wasn't the case. I already have red snapper, so I don't need to worry about catching it. It's really just waiting for the eel. I do need an extra catfish though, so. Oh, quick. I actually do not know what the timer strain is on that if you start year 2. I think the Modic said it yesterday, I just don't remember. There's some limit to it. Again, I just don't know. Alright, give Penny? No. You gotta remember to do Penny. I don't know where she is right now. Probably do that real quick before I forget. Probably teaching. We're on our way back. I didn't have to move. Alright, Penny's good to go. I guess since walleye is till the end of the day, I don't need to worry about catching it right now. I should go catch eel. I actually didn't make challenge bait before I came down, so it's a little annoying, but oh well. I just need, what, 3? I need a sardine as well. And a sea cucumber. I don't know what time sea cucumbers are, though. Wow, you can get 5 iridium bars. Holy shit. Oh, shit. My nose started bleeding. Oh, dead. Extra animal cracker? Okay. Alright, we got all the eels. I need a sardine. And ideally a sea cucumber. What, my nose bleeding? Yeah. It happens. There's our sea cucumber. I guess I can get sardine tomorrow or some other day. An idiot. That could have been a T. I just saw the pattern and knew it wasn't a sardine, so I just wanted to fail it immediately. But I should, like, at least see if I can get a golden chest with it. It is a good luck day after all. And wood. I think sardines are out of the pool already, though, so. I have like, what, 5? 6? Okay, so crab pot. I have just at the house. I can get tomorrow, and sardine. Then we're done with fish. Alright. I just need a sardine. I think Harvey's gone already, unfortunately. I really would have liked to give him a this before. Oh no, he's here. Nice. That's soup. Okay. Pretty good. I don't think I need that for fishing. Superman, thank you for the prime. I'm at 5 T's. Minimum 8, yeah. I want this out of my nose. Let me go check. Yeah, I might need extra for Leo, but we'll find out. The shitty part is like, oh, I guess it's not really shitty. We should be fine. Alrighty. Should be good for the rest of this day. I just want to check something. Is 6 to 7? Okay. I was hoping to try to nab more sea cucumbers, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm fine. What to do for the rest of this day? So how much hardwood do I have? Oh, I have plenty. Okay. I was kind of a little concerned about hardwood, where I thought I was gonna have to go down to cinder sap. We do need quite a bit of moss for that. Let me go check the schedule. I'm actually curious when the booksellers are. Nah, not at this point. 9th and 25th. Both kind of unreasonable for times, but it's fine. Okay. Fine. No, there's only certain days that the bookseller can be on. Okay, well. I was trying to think of things to do for the rest of this day, but let me just go get, let me go catch the angler real quick. I got the free time, right? Do that or just go to bed. Trying to do a Skull Cavern run tomorrow, ideally. I'm off the next 2 days, so. I don't think there's any fish I need to catch multiple of. I don't need an extra walleye, I don't need an extra shad, have the salmon, have catfish, tiger trout. Let's see if we can get a angler row. That'd be kind of fire. Ooh, look at that. Angler row. Egypt, good, but sandfish goes away at 8 p.m. I can't get sandfish today. Ice pip. I kind of am waiting for the curiosity lure for that. Still need a duck feather. I'll have a few days for it, but. Alright, we're looking to go to Skull Caverns tomorrow. Panning and Ginger Island. Black rings are a little overrated, but if you want them, you can go for them. I should probably just go anyways, but I don't really want to. Or I just don't go and I deal with the farm. And go kill slimes instead. Probably do that. I can make musk now, yeah. Just need one more corn. Easily grow up. Yeah, getting +1 iridium is by far the best. Or +1 ore per node. It's by far the best one. Like if you want a comparison, if I were to go today with this layout or with this, I would probably get about 200 or 2,000 iridium ore with this setup. If I went with a +1 node instead, I'd probably get around 3K. It's literally the difference of like 1,000 ore. So I don't really want to waste my ladders. Well, quote unquote waste. I don't want to use my ladders unless if it's +1 or per node, which is why I'm like not really caring to go. I'm gonna need a duck feather from you soon. Chongus. Your parrot? I have the spur on because it's better. Yeah, I'll probably end up going crit because of it. What is that gonna do for us this day? Let me do a little bit of fishing and get a few, things. Moss bone fragments. I don't really like how many of these I'm gonna be using here, but... Wait, I just don't have bone fragments. Didn't I kill like 50 skeletons though? Oh, I know where it is. I definitely hot fixed them into the north chest. I want to catch a few sea cucumbers so I can get, once I have access to the Queen of Sauce recipe, I want to get a bunch of, lucky lunches for fishing. Because they'll make the chest odds go up by a bunch. So I'm just gonna catch a few. Bait maker. I mean, but I can catch 3 at a time. And I'm kind of bored. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I need to buy more dress spinners as well. Anyways. Yeah, you have to fully empty it. I also need a few sardines anyways for cooking. I need tilapia. It's a range based off of what you have. Mine is personally 9 seconds. I don't know what the cap goes up to. I might reforge it at some point, but 9 seconds is definitely long enough right now. The cap 11? The cap might be 11. I have the seeds. I'll grow them in the greenhouse. I just don't have access to the recipe anytime soon. So I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah, for the most part. I'll be on the island in winter. Yeah, I'm doing CC. It's very hard to get it any earlier without using a specific seed to do so, which I'm not doing. I'm using a seed purely to go 9 for 9 on the special order boards request because you're required to go 9 for 9 on this. Fun fact, even if I did Joja, I wouldn't be able to do this any faster. Joja just makes the start 10 times easier. Is basically the difference. The start is 10 times easier with Joja. Maker might be faster. You are right, but I needed a few other fish, and I wasn't planning on doing this for very long. Like, if I get one more set of sea urchins, or sea cucumbers, I'm, like, fine. I don't really need more than 9. Octopus bait. First off, large fish tank for our boy. And we're gonna buy a bunch of dress spinners for fishing later. Yeah, should good. Let me go catch a... Let me go catch this before I forget. I should not be using challenge bait for this. I'm trolling. You want to know what the funny thing is about the sandfish? Even though it doesn't feel like it, it actually has the same difficulty as the catfish. The sandfish has the same difficulty or a very close difficulty value to the catfish. That was hard to believe. Yeah, I know. Where is it? Where's catfish? I want to show catfish. Catfish has a 75 mixed. Sandfish has a 65 mixed. It's only 10 it's only 10 easier, which generally is not that much. Like, if you want to know why I say it's like close, like it's so weird because it's only 5 or 10 less on the mix. So it's like the difference between the legend and the glacier fish, but the glacier fish feels 10 times harder, even though it's less. It's very interesting in that regard. It's very interesting how the numbers work. But it's higher than you think. It's more difficult than you think, to say the least. I'm sorry, but you're a bit coping if you think octopus is the hardest fish. It is a hard fish, but it's definitely not the hardest fish. Glacier fish is, in my opinion, by far the hardest fish in this game. And there's not really a comparison. For whatever reason, the glacier fish's difficulty is just much higher than the rest. Legend is the hardest numerically, but I've almost never struggled to catch the legend, but I almost always struggle catching the glacier fish. I always go back to this point, but I have perfect caught every single fish in this game, including legendaries. You can combine all the other fish in the game in the amount of attempts that it took me, and it still wouldn't be as high as the glacier fish. It took me more attempts to get a perfect glacier fish than all the other fish in the game combined. Why do you not do Skull Caverns dives with dangerous mode? Because you need access to the nut room and Skull Cavern invasion, and I do not have access to the nut room for that. How many attempts? Over 1,500. Skill issue? The legend took me 113. Skill issue. Yeah, but here, you want to know what the better skill issue is? If you guys think the lava eel is hard, I did it first try. Lava eel ain't hard by that metric. I did octopus second try, so octopus isn't hard by that metric as well. It took me less tries to get a perfect octopus than it did for me to get a perfect crimson fish. Britt, thank you for the raid. So it's not, honestly, it's not a very good metric to compare stuff by. But, I mean, just from my experiences of all the runs that I've done, the only fish that I've ever, like, actively struggled to consistently catch is the glacier fish. Hope your stream went well, though. If the legend is the hardest fish, then why is the bite rate for the glacier fish 5 times as high? I do not know why the glacier fish has a 50% bite rate. That's the main reason I didn't go insane while perfect catching it. Because it may have taken 1,500 tries, but I got it on the line like 50% of the time. Immediately. Wow, level 3 parrot. Fog. Not really. Oh, yeah. The desert fish was, okay. The scorpion carp did not take me more tries to perfect catch than the legend. The reason why the scorpion carp took more tries than the legend was because I had to perfect catch it 3 times. Because I was trying to get a iridium quality of all the fish back on 1.4. So we didn't have the quality bobber to increase the quality. So there was about a 33% chance of it actually being gold quality. And then I needed to perfect catch it to get it to be iridium. So I had to perfect catch the scorpion carp 3 times. It was the same thing with the blobfish. And technically the wood skip, but the wood skip was easy to catch. So it wasn't the end of the world. My first perfection. Congrats. It's a lot of work. Kegs are just too much time. Yeah, I'm not doing kegs because I'm too lazy and the money difference doesn't matter. Technically, okay, well, the money difference doesn't matter, but it's like, I know it's a lot. So if you want a comparison for not doing kegs, I'm potentially losing about 3 million gold. 3 million sounds like a lot until you realize that is 2 Skull Cavern runs later in the game. So I have to do 2 extra Skull Cavern runs total. I don't really care about not having to go through the work of getting the hundreds of oak resin I would have to get otherwise. I'd rather just buy all the resources for the jars and then just be done with it. And that's the main reason. I'm just being lazy. Well, honestly, it's less about being lazy and more just about, like, I just don't need it, so why should I do it? Why should I go through all that extra work when I could be doing other things like Skull Cavern dives? Then trying to get all the oak or all the acorns I need for all the oak trees, and then also at the same time keeping enough oak or keeping enough acorns to be able to do mystic trees, because I still need a few acorns for the mystic tree seeds. It's just a mess. So I decided to just go jars instead. And jars are much better than dehydrators, so no dehydrators. Dehydrators are kind of bad. Won't do dehydrators. Why do you perfect catch the legendary fish? The exact same reason why I'm trying to complete perfection in 115 days. Because I want to challenge myself. I have 6,000 hours in this game. I don't really play it normally anymore. Because it would be boring. I kind of have to find fun things to do. And it just so happens at the time I thought it would be a fun idea to perfect catch every single fish in the game. If you want to call that fun, to each their own. But I did it anyways. When's the last time I played casually? 2016. When the game came out. I have done a 100 days video. Funny enough, it was about this challenge, only starting in year 2. And instead of 100 days, I did 112 days. Because if you do 100 days playthrough in Stardew Valley and you don't finish the remaining 12 days, I lose respect for you. Because you're playing Stardew Valley. I understand that it's a 100 days format, but please don't end on fucking winter 18, or what is it? I'm sorry, winter 16th, year 1. Why are you ending on winter 16th? Finish the year. Like, actually just finish the year. Galaxy Hammer is technically not the best weapon in the game because the Dragon's Tooth Club and the Infinity Gavel is better. But yeah, it's a very powerful weapon. Technically, I would also say the dwarf hammer is slightly better because I think it has less weight, which is good. Less knockback is better for club comboing. So it's definitely not the best, but it's up there. And then there's also a few daggers that I actually think are really good, so. If people do the 200 and 300 day timelines, it's off and it's weird. Yeah. So let me be clear. I say like I lose respect for you as like a joke. I don't actually mean it because I know people like Therm. I know Therm specifically did 100 days and ended on Winter 16. And I know a lot of the other like very popular 100 day series did that. But it's like, come on, please. Why? Why are we doing this? No, I won't do a casual farm again. There's no point. Also, the funnier part about me playing casually is it wouldn't, like, if you were to ask a complete stranger who has no idea how or who I am or just like whatever I do, and I were to play my quote-unquote casual, they would probably say that he's a tryhard and he's sweating, and that's not casual. Like, I would be willing to bet if you just took somebody from the official Stardew Valley server, I played, like, as casually as I could, they would say I'm a min-maxer with how I play. You just can't get rid of 600 or 6,000 hours of gameplay's knowledge. I would have to purposely dumb down my gameplay, and I'm not going to purposely do that. Yeah, basically, as Devotic says, my idea of casual is I wouldn't be pausing as much. 6 seconds. That's basically the difference. I wouldn't be pausing as much. Yeah, I mean, I would be pause buffering in certain situations. For Skull Cavern runs, I would still pause buffer. Everything else, probably not. Like, if I was doing elevator resets, I wouldn't pause buffer. I'm talking about stuff like that. Skull Caverns, pause buffer. Elevator resets, no pause buffer. No day resets? I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't day reset unless if something catastrophic goes wrong. What season is this? This is fall year 1. Yo, we're gonna kill our first dino. I love how I got a dino egg for it too. How much kegs are needed to fill the tunnel? There is probably some note about it on the wiki. I actually do not know the actual number. It's over 145 though. I'm sorry, under 145. Keep forgetting to change my perk back to Goop Master. Darn, I just want to go to Skull Caverns. Oh, well, I guess we're fishing today. Got our duck feather. I'll do one more day today. To get a new bulletin board request today, though. Extra purple mushroom, Alex. Yeah, I can actually do that real quick. I'm probably honestly behind, but it's more because I'm not getting any I'm not getting any of the node things for Skull Cavern runs. Funny enough. But it's actually technically I guess I'm ahead because I have an extra round of Starfruit that I didn't have last run. The dwarf statue +1 ore per node is the most broken thing that you could possibly get from it. I basically only go to Skull Caverns when I get that statue buff, because it is by far the best statue buff in the game. Like, the difference between me getting that buff and not having that buff is about probably around 700-ish iridium ore on an average day. I'll change professions after I talk to Alex. Mining master, yeah. More gold than iridium when I'm done. I haven't paid attention to the other ores as much. I skip a lot of gold ore. I guess with the +1 ore per node, I probably get around like probably around 400 to 500 gold ore. Like, my ore accounts are generally like 400 to 500 copper, 800 plus iron ore, 400 to 500 gold ore, and like 3k iridium ore. That's like ideal day. I exited that too soon. That sucks. That was my tea. You get duck bobber. There's like a machine thing in Willie's that you can change your bobber. To be fair, mid-max content, 1 gold ore is worth about 1 iridium bars because of iridiums. Yeah, but I already have enough gold ore for that. I just don't have enough batteries. Yeah, iron, like, the reason I get so much iron is to make up for my explosive ammo. One iron ore is essentially 1 explosive ammo to me. So. Funny enough, I actually need a frozen geode, so. Yeah, I kind of just ignore gold ore, though. It's just not needed. No, I just don't even have the desire to play expanded. Oh, come on, B. B, did you see the double T day? We got 2 T's in a day. We got all the T. No, they're sitting in a chest. I didn't accidentally trash them like my 150 150 star fruit jellies. I did that one yesterday, to be fair. I actually just want to keep this day now because the rare disc is like annoying to get otherwise. When that happened, I was making room for stuff in my inventory while I was fishing, and I trashed some starfruit jelly that I had in, and I got a tea on that day, so I didn't really want to reset it. I didn't want to fish for more tea. So kind of just had to, of course I get to. I kind of just had to take the L. It was only, what, like 300,000 gold down the drain? Not a lot. It's like half a Skull Caverns day. What do I value more, Star Drop T or 300,000 gold? I'm gonna say Star Drop T. To be quite honest. Dude, the luck is crazy today with the amount of chests I'm getting. Surely I'll get a T at some point. Yeah, Star Drop Ts are mostly for Kent. There might be one for Leo. 1 or 2 for Leo. And measure money in Skull Cavern days. Yep. Am I getting the theater? Probably not. I realistically shouldn't need it if I'm getting the friendship book. It'd only be useful for Leo. And it might subtract 1 T from Kent. Funny enough, I actually still need to get an ancient fruit seed. It's the main thing I'm missing right now for that. I'd have to skip the wine. I'm not aging stuff. I reached those bubbles. Out of curiosity. I definitely can. I kind of dislike how much fishing I'm doing early because once I have the fishing rod enchant with auto hook and like all this stuff later on, fishing will become easier. But later on, I also want to be doing volcano runs almost every day, so make it a really big pain to just reset for these later on. So it's better that I get them out of the way early, even though it's harder to find them. It sucks that I have to manually do this, but... I need Star Drop Tea today. That's the only thing I'm fishing for. I have all the fall fish already. Hello. We're trying to fish for tea. Should try going to the Boston Harbor. Bro. Tackle tier list when. Crap bobber best. Dress spinners second best, and then the rest are meh. I guess we could put niche use cases below it, like spinner, fork bobber, quality bobber, curiosity lure. All I know is lead bobber is the worst bobber in the game. Let's just put it at that. I'm only playing 3 days of year 2 in this playthrough, so I'm always in year 1. The issue with the lead bobber is it does something that you can just do automatically yourself without it equipped. The lead bobber is supposed to make it so your bar doesn't bounce when you drop it from the top. But you can just do this without having the lead bobber there. You just click right before the bar hits the bottom and it doesn't bounce. So the lead bobber is actually completely useless and is a waste of a spot. Has it just been me, or ever since I started fishing at these bubbles, I'm not getting as many golden chests? Just complain, forehead. As easy as that. That's kind of a loaded chest. Yeah. Probably buy more dress spinners before Willie closes. We are resetting for tea today. But you still have plenty of time to get the tea, so. One is good enough for me. Oh wait, we have the 2 free teas, so it's like 2 more, and then we have 1 for Leo as well. Yeah. We're pretty good on teas. Our tea situation is looking great because we got that double tea day. I like watching Joe fish up the Neptune's Trident. I mean, I'm pretty sure T is actually higher odds, funny enough, but... The cucumber's on the line now, how painful. I never even went the 50% selling. I have always been pirate. No, it's vanilla. You can change what your bobber looks like in Willie's now 1.6. That's a chest! That's a fucking chest! Huh? Holy shit, I'll take 2. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And a sea monster. Wow. That's a chest. It deserves a bone zone. That is true. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Coming back in. Rip that golden chest. Hey chat, thank you for the 33 months. And hello. I hope you didn't just miss the double T chest. We chat brought the 2 T's, yes. 1 golden chest, 2 star drop T's, please. Here's the thing. I think I'm good on star drop T's now, but I kind of want to continue just fishing for more because it makes Leo so much easier. And I'm definitely going to have these like random off days anyways, so it's like it may as well. .5 is not that bad, to be fair. A 1 in 200 is not crazy. Yeah, it's the most reliable way. You can technically get them from the raccoon quest every so often, but it's not great odds. 1 in 2,000 is not that bad. Even 1 in 2,000 is not that bad. 1 in 200 is even better. The same odds of getting a prismatic shard from killing an enemy. The difference is you can kill enemies at a much faster rate than catching these chests. It's not even that high roll. He says coping through his teeth. It's definitely high roll. Yeah. I got pretty lucky with two double T days. I'm literally like 2 fishing days ahead of like schedule basically. I'm definitely winning with my double T. Here's the thing. Unironically, the pickaxe is the worst mining tool in the game currently. There's 3 mining tools: explosive ammo, bombs, and the pickaxe. And out of the 3, explosive ammo is by far the best, and the pickaxe is by far the worst. So it's like I really wouldn't want to add a pickaxe weapon, because it would have to be better than the. It'd have to be better than the standard pickaxe to casually carry around, and better than explosive ammo, which is already extremely strong. And then if it's a weapon on top of that, then it's kind of just broken. No treasure bobber because it's mathematically worse than dress spinners. To put it easily, you catch more fish with dress spinners at a rate faster than what it's worth to use the chest bobbers for. The chest bobbers only increase your odds of a chest showing up by 10%. It doesn't even increase the odds of a golden chest showing up, because nothing other than daily luck affects those odds. So, let's put it bluntly. Would you rather get 2 times, at minimum 2 times as many fish at a 40% odds, or 1 fish at 50% odds? You get about 2 to 3 times more fish with a double dress spinner as compared to double chest bobber or whatever it's called. I'd rather take 2 40% chances over 1 50% chance, personally. It's just mathematically better. No, I definitely am not playing another day after this day. I've been going for 5 hours. I want to get food. I'm pretty content ending on a double T day. Probably run back now, to be quite honest. If I can put stuff away. Yeah, dress spinners are actually insanely good. I'm going home just to empty out my inventory. I want to go to Skull Caverns tomorrow if possible. Also, I'm pretty sure my jades are done, but I'm not going to get them anyways, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I technically won't even be able to go to Skull Caverns because... Elliot's birthday. Oh, I didn't want to go anyways. We'll do friendship today. That's fine. I was checking a few things. I'm not actually playing this day. I'll need a large product from these guys. I need that soon, actually. I gotta be paying attention to the animals. Art check. Not really worth it, but I guess I'll do it just because I'm not playing this day. Made progress. Made very good progress today. Lots of teas. That's the main thing. I think we got like 6 teas in total today. Which is crazy. Cactus fruit, beach sea, scorpion, carp, sandfish. I gotta buy the rare crow today, I guess. Tomorrow's CC done? No, I'm missing pumpkins. I gotta wait for pumpkins to finish. Oh, yeah, probably. I mean, I guess it depends on how fast I go through days, but... Depends on how many Skull Cavern days I do, right? Another... Good kid. Alright, pretty good. I am gonna peace. I need food. I need a break. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yes. I will be back on tomorrow doing more of this. We should finish up the community center tomorrow, hopefully. We shall see. It depends on how long some of the days take. But yeah, I need food, so I'm gonna peace. So YouTube, I'm gonna go right on Twitch. So I appreciate you guys sticking around, watching the stream, and just chilling. So hope you guys have a great rest of your Thursday, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there, and just take care. Later. Peace. Bye, YouTube. Dismissed. Alright, who's on? Playing Stardew. That I know. RC. Probably just an RC raid. Today the last day of the charity month? No, that's tomorrow. I might raid Simpsy tomorrow for that. Let's raid RC. Lee went live with all the moms. That's kind of funny. He does a lot of she does the thing at the start, the daily letter or whatever it's called. Yeah, okay. My brain fried for a second. All right, so I'm gonna peace. I'll be back on tomorrow doing more runs. I'm not speedrunning. Continuing this run. We should hopefully finish the community center, but we shall see. That said, I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate the support. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace. $40.02, 48.